Ball
ball,
one, no strike.
tried the sweeper.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Nobody out with 3 runs in already this frame. Bottom half of inning number 2. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Up the middle, Sosa. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Labor Torres now in the box.
0-1's the
Comes up
count.
empty with a swing there. And that one gets past the catcher. And now a man into scoring position. Way
2
upstairs.
balls, 1 strike.
And a count 2-1. My drop. That's 1 out.
He's
the bottom
out.
of the second. Here's Riley Green. That one
Ball one.
missed. Next
Ball.
offering is down low, and the count is 2-0. This one lifted in the air, left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. So the lineup flips over. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Rip right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. Kyle Schwarber goes deep. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 5-zip. Line drive. Taylor makes the play. On to the 3rd inning. And now the DH, Luis Robert Jr. Swings through that one for strike 1. Robert, the
0-1.
native of Cuba, signed with the White Sox in May of 2017. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Brooks Baldwin stands in now and watches
0-1's the
strike
count.
1. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. Tim Elko in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss. And he's set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now number 1. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Out of here. A solo shot. And they add on. It's 6-0. And now the catcher comes up to him. First
That's a
pitch
ball.
misses.
Well, these
Counts
players
1-0.
doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defenses.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. And they tack on to their lead at 7-0. Number 2.
1-0.
Not sure what to expect after that first pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Pulls it in on the warning track. And here's the first baseman.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about.
Oh, now this one blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 8-0. For Armstrong, stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Rips that one center field. And a base hit right there. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Here's Gleyber Torres. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. He sends it out of here. Make that 4 homers in the inning. It's 10-0.
Number 70.
Now the left fielder, Riley Green.
Alexander.
Gets under and pops it up. Mitra on the run towards the line. That's out number 2. So the batting order turns over. Kyle Schwarber digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. And the
Ball.
first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Right side. He takes it on
Got
his
him.
own. Ends the inning after they racked up. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Sidney, when you played, how much of a fashionista were you? Would you come to the ballpark dressed to the nines?
No, I wouldn't. Even on the road trips, I was, pretty average. There were some guys that would dial it up, and there'd be some outfits where you're kind of double taking and saying, where in the world are you going? But overall, I'd say I kept it low key.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. Yeah, you see some guys into the fashion nowadays, and big on the gram, as the kids like to say. Post their fits, right? That's what you say.
Is that what it is? Fits?
Your fit, your outfit, your fit.
Got a little drip around the neck, too.
Yeah, believe it. Scale of 1 to 10, how old do we sound right now?
Really old, like close to Social Security benefits. Yeah.
Here's a high chopper collected by Torres. Tosses
He's
to
out.
first, and he is thrown. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there, on its way, gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they add to their lead. It's 11-0. Now, number 1. Pitch
Too high.
misses,
Ball.
and that's ball 1. Liner snagged at first. And next will be the cleanup hitter.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy. Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, go after him and finish him off.
One down, base is empty. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Taylor ranging back, and there's 2 away. Here's the center fielder, 1 for 2. Well struck right field. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Throws to second, and that's a 2-out double. And now the first baseman. Out to center. Taylor under it. And that is that. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. First
Ball 1.
offering, and it just misses.
You
Ball
know,
1,
these
no
White
strike.
Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt. It's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Strikes him out for the second time today. Taylor, batting with 1 down, takes the strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2
as
strikes.
we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate every out the rest of the way.
Keel
Nope.
stands in
Ball
with
1.
2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering in there for a strike.
1-1.
And a big swing and a miss. 2 down,
1 ball,
nobody on.
2 strikes.
To the top of the 5th. Outside low, and it's 2-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first.
He's out.
Completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Alexander back to work. That one is absolutely belted. And an
Timeout.
automatic
That
double
hopped
as it
over.
hops the fence.
Two bases.
Here is Gleyber Torres. That
Counts
misses
1-0.
the zone. Ball one.
Well, these guys doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Double-digit hits and 0 strikeouts. I don't know which of those is more impressive, but especially in today's game, that's something they can feel very good about.
Man at second. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over,
Out.
and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. And here is Riley Green. This one smacked out to left center. Base hit for Armstrong. Around third. He will score. And it's an RBI single, and they extend their lead. Back to the top of the lineup, Kyle Schwarber. Now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. And it's fouled away. Green stands at first with one out. And a
That's a
slider
ball.
misses down and away. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one is gone. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 14-0. White Sox going with a new arm, Brandon Isaac.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the third baseman. And that one hammered. Gone. He bunts it off the foul pole. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack one on the board. It's 15-0. And now number 18. And that's
Inside,
off
ball one.
The inside edge. And that's ball one. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. And that's a nice play to end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. So here's Robert now. First
Nope,
pitch,
that's a
and
ball.
it just misses.
That's ball 2.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
And
2
a
balls,
2-1 on the way.
1 strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
And Montera heads back to the dugout after the catch. This ball's chopped on the ground, and that chance handled. Slings to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Elko at the plate with 2 away. Swings through
0-1.
that one. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now the center fielder, number 2. Slice to right, and there's one down. And here's the first baseman. And first offering is fouled off. And that's
Ball.
down and away. One down, base is empty.
Ball 2.
swings and blasts one deep to left center.
Time
Hops
out.
over the wall,
That ball
and
bounced
that's
over.
an automatic
Ground
double.
rule double.
And it's second with one away. Now at the plate, Pete Crow Armstrong. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. And that one pulled foul. Next
Ball
offering
one.
upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this.
Ball, that's
a
off the
nice
plate.
miss right there.
One out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the 6th. Rocketed out towards right center. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you
Roll
can get.
right.
Fastball pretty much middle.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Saves the second, and that was not good. 2 on, 1 out. Not
I got
even
one ball,
close
one strike.
there. And it's 1-1.
What do you
Check
got?
Swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. Pitch
That's
misses
ball 3.
there, and that's ball 3.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
That one
No,
down the
that's
line, and foul ball. And that'll load the bases. So they're all loaded up. Green getting ready to hit. And that's ripped to the left. Base hit. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score. And the lead continues to grow.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that
Ball,
goes
that's
into getting
outside.
a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Clobber to right field, way back, gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 20-0. De La Cruz, the batter
0-1's
now
the count.
as he swings and misses for strike 1. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
He's safe.
1 out, runner at second. Down the third baseman.
That's a
misses
ball.
the zone. Ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
What do you
Starting
got?
after it, appeal to third. No swing. Man at second. Lifted in the air, right center field. Taylor on the move. Snags it on the run. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away. And here's the catcher. First
Ball
pitch
1.
doesn't find the zone. De La Cruz at third with 2 away.
Aye!
That one ripped. Tattooed and gone. Another homer. Second home run of the inning for him. And they add to the lead. It's 22-0. Jordan Leisure gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind.
Every outing, he's under it. It's short. And here is Sosa to the plate. And that hits the top of the zone for a strike.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down.
Ball
He
one.
hasn't shaken off the catcher very
One
much at
ball,
all
one
today.
strike.
Swing and a miss. As he was out
One
front
ball,
that time.
2 strikes.
Goes down looking. So digging in, Chase Mitra. There's a strike.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes.
No
Well,
balls,
that's
2
exactly
strikes.
what this guy has done in this one. Over 70%.
Three.
Two outs, base is empty. Mike Tauchman steps to the plate for the White Sox. First
Ball.
pitch just misses.
1-0.
Inside,
That's in. Ball
just
2.
missed. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. That
Nope.
one inside.
That's inside.
And that's ball 3. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Count is 3-2.
And add another. And we're back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the first baseman, number 23. And
Yep,
delivers
that ball went
outside.
out.
Next
2
offering
balls,
away
no
upstairs.
strike.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Benintendi under it. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. So up next, Pete Crow Armstrong. This one in the air center field. Taylor under it. Snags it for the second out.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Hard hit left side. To first.
Got him.
And Gleyber Torres. And welcome back to the ballpark. Benintendi to the plate. Swings through that one.
0-1.
That's in there. 0-2. Making 18 strikeouts on the go. Taylor now at the plate as he swings through strike
0-1's the count.
Ball one is downstairs, and the count is 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he couldn't hold back his run up on strikes. Teal down the box. Comes up
0-1.
empty with a swing there. That's in there, but it's 0-2. Another one. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Down the left fielder, Riley Green. Leisure back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth,
Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. And they boost their lead. It's 23-0. Back to the top of the order now. And next is the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the grab, 1 away. Now it's going to be Ellie De La Cruz.
it's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next
inside.
hitter, and a tough one at that.
Hard on the ground to first. And he takes
He's
it himself
out.
for the out. 2 down, base is empty. Here's the third baseman. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. And we're back. We go to the ninth. Now it's the DH, Luis Robert Jr. Late on that fastball.
Boog, I'll tell you right
0-1's the
now,
count.
every player defensively on their toes like never before.
Swing and a ground ball. Torres at
He's out.
first, and they take care of Robert for the out. And now 2 outs away from history.
Well, I
Inside,
hope he
ball
gets
one.
this done. I mean, this is the kind of feat that can define a career. Hard not to root for him at this point.
Next offering is fouled back.
They want to make sure they have the opportunity to put this pitcher in the history books. They're going to make the play.
Swing and a miss. Came out. White Sox down to their final out. And first offering is fouled off. And the White Sox down to their final strike. The White Sox
0-2.
down to their final strike.
Aye.
That finishes the evening's action.
Just unbelievable. I was nervous up there in the booth. I can only imagine what his teammates and even he felt.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started and towing the slab, Luis Severino.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Zach Neto. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Field, 107.
Just off the inside edge.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable, and that location will definitely do it.
Slap the other way, foul. The shortstop takes the ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Hauls it in, and there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Singing, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
Nolan Shanuel in the box now. No balls and a strike. Now 1-1. One out, base is empty. Next pitch misses way outside. And there's a ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One down. And now batting, Mike Trout. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Outside corner, there's a strike. That one not close. And it's 2-1. And that one upstairs. Joe Adell, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Two outs. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Shanuel around third. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
That is the center field. That's Odell.
So runner at second, 2 down. And the batter now, Joe Adell. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye.
0-1's the count.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Fouled off left side. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Nabs it, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starter, Yusei Kikuchi. How about a scouting report on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Lawrence Butler, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And now the lefty. He was late there, strike one.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That missed by a lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is outside. Jacob Wilson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Everybody favors we can divvy up. You only live once, you gotta live it up. Yes, my red time.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jacob Wilson. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. And ball 1. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. Now 2-0. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Zefferjohn preparing to come on if needed. Detmers, a left-hander, also throwing. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Hard ground ball for a base stop. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Nick Kurtz. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
You'll one. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Around third. Here comes the throw. Safe at home, and the runner scores from second. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
2 on, 1 out. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it's a foul ball. Two on, 1 out. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now. Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 to count.
Tied up here in the early going. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Max Muncy up next for the A's. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Headed towards the corner, and that is a foul ball. Late swing fouled off. Tough start for him so far, already at 30 pitches here in the first. In the air, left field. Ward drifts towards it, makes the grab, and that ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even now at 1-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Justin Sterner. Here is Moncada. Just missed. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Mason Miller, the closer, is getting loose. Number 49, also getting ready. Tap foul at the plate. And a count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there. Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boo. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
One down, base is empty. Misses off the plate. Now 1-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
That one is absolutely belted. And that gets down in the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw to second is offline.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
1 out, runner at second. Here's the power hitting catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. 1 out and a runner at second. And that is out of play. And a curve misses outside. This one in the air. Sterner should have this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now here is Luis Rengifo. That catches the top part of the zone, and that's strike one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Not close, and it deflects away. Soler up to third on the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base. Now just 90 feet away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Soler on third with 2 out. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Fastball is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two outs. And he can't come up with it. Still fires to first. And that is the inning. Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angel Stadium. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Yusei Kikuchi. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. And a foul ball.
First pitch, 107.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
0-2.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Ward pulls it in on the run. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support. And they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
1 out, bases empty. Late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And the lefty kicks, delivers. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2 is the count.
Lifted in the air down the left side. And just foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
1 down, bases empty. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Ball.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Gets down, base hit. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of him.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
1 gone, runner at first. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Third baseman playing on the edge. Runner on the go. Ball outside. Throw. Save. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Polanco, the runner at second with 1 away. Just missed.
That's the ball.
And you got to wonder with first base open, 1 out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Just missed. Cal Raleigh in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That's in there. 3-1. That one hit to right. Trap. Calls it in, 2 away. Here's the catcher to hit, Cal Raleigh. This guy with light tower power. In there for strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Reed Detmers appears to be getting loose. Zephyr getting loose as well. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1 is upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. And that is cut on and missed. Strike 1.
That's a ball.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1-2.
Ground ball to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Here's the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So 2 down. Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another 1 or maybe 2.
And it's even up.
Ball.
Two on, 2 outs. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Way high with that one. 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Not close with that one. And now it's 3-2. That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Ward makes the grab on the run. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back in Anaheim. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Logan Gilbert.
Boogie brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
And now the shortstop, Zach Neto. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1.
1-0.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he pumps it a strike.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back-to-back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Nolan Schanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. And now the count is even. cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
1-2.
Next one just misses. It's 2-2.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat,
now this one is hammered way back there, on its way and gone, and we are tied. He rocketed that one out of here. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
this place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And next for the Angels, Mike Trout. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Gilbert, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Just missed. Action in the bullpen for Seattle.
1-1.
Matt Brash up and throwing. Thornton getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting fourth.
And now Taylor Ward. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
And another ball.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
Breaking ball inside. And the count is 3-1.
3-1.
Joe Adele would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Inside, and that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Batting fifth.
Here's Joe Adele. And a strike in there.
0-1.
That one
1-1.
missed. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs.
1 ball,
I think
2
he
strikes.
was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. 2nd inning coming up from Anaheim. All tied 1-1. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the 2nd. Reed Detmers. And stepping in for the Mariners, Dominic Canzone. First offering misses badly for ball one. Bounced up the middle. Neto. Now the throw to first on the run. And they get the out. And up next for Seattle, Cole Young.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that misses. And it's 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Line drive ripped down the left side towards the left field corner, so they get a man aboard with a one-out single. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So digging in, Ben Williamson. And that's a little bit high. Man at first, one away. Picks over and he breaks for second. The tag and got him at second. Next pitch in for a strike and a count 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's in there at the knees. 1-2. Out towards right center field. Dives and it gets by. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, not gonna get him. He's in there.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. And that one fouled off. And that is downstairs. And now it's even 1-1. Williamson at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
What a tie guy up like that. You're feeling like you are in command.
High fly ball out into left center field. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Luis Severino. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
J.P. Crawford, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
First pitch, 107.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Zips it across, and the first out of the game is an easy one. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Severino, multi-time All-Star, 31 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together for him. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Man at first with 1 gone, and now it's Julio Rodriguez. That one outside.
That's a ball.
And that's ball 1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the second out. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. Big time power. Foul ball there. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2. Polanco leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. And we're back. And on the mound now, Logan Gilbert. What's the word on him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
Fought off foul. Oh, 1 down.
Yeah.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. 1 up, 1 down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. On the ground to third. Knocks it down. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Brent Rooker, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
1-1.
This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And now 2-2.
2-2 is the count.
And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Nick Kurtz. First pitch misses. Two outs. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1-1.
That to right. Canzone makes the grab, and the inning is over. The A's strand 1, scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Now it's Randy Arozarena.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Severino back to work. Yeah, that's fouled off. Severino kicks, deals. Ripped to short. Zips it to first. They get the out on a Arozarena.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, the worst part on that one is he lost control against one of the fastest guys on the team. This might turn into a double.
And the batter now, Dominic Canzone. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Check swing, called strike.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Runner takes off, and a count 1-2. Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Severino throws to first. Raley back in on a dive. That one missing inside. No score here in the second. And now the count filled up 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Line drive. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down. And up next for Seattle, Cole Young. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Severino rolled softly, but that goes foul. Raley, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a ball lifted left field, and that's the 3rd out. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go, and today's starting pitcher, Luis Severino.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Josh Lowe, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Hit hard, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Lau at the plate. Runner on the go. Dives, but it's off his glove. Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Man at second. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And there's 2 away. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Next is the designated hitter, Jonathan Aranda. Line drive, and it stays fair. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Popped up left side. Wilson. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Rays get an RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab in this one, Ryan Pepio. What do you look for here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. Stepping in, Lawrence Butler. The line to kick the pitch. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball one. And fouled off. And a count 1-2. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Jansen Fields fires to first. In time to get him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. And people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Swing and a foul out of play. And that is out of play. One out, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one misses, and the count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And a base hit.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
And now the DH, Brent Rooker. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Edwin Uceta warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Clevenger, the power lefty, up as well. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Jansen, great throw. He's out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Nothing doing there for the A's. Still behind by a count of 1-0.
It's just some places we go. It's just some whips we roll. Oh.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Justin Sterner.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game. Jake Mangum digs in now. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Langoliers makes the catch. And there's one down.
One pitch, one out.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Sterner, 6'1" righty, 215 pounds, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, and not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game. Delivered some special moments for Korea.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The catcher, Danny Jansen.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Danny Jansen. Foul ball. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And taking the ball for Seattle, Logan Gilbert. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. And a foul ball. That misses. And 1-1.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Caught him looking for the K.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
So up next, Abraham Toro. And a foul ball. Gilbert, an all-star a season ago. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next offering upstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 1 out, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Towards first. Takes it himself. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. Check out the Red Sox lineup with an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
This one in the air. Williamson settles under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for Boston. So now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Seattle, pitching in our game today, Garrett Crochet. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Foul ball there. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Dives and he can't hang on. So a runner aboard to start the inning. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. A switch hitter batting right. Hit in the air left field. That's a base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
First and second, no outs. And now for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. Crawford on second. Polanco at first with no outs. Swings through that one for strike one. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Garrett Whitlock getting ready to go. Weiser, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And here it comes. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's in there. It's 2-2. Liner, and this could be trouble. Headed for the plate. He scores, and they have the lead. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Cal Raleigh will hit next. Golden opportunity right here. There's a strike.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Late swing fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And he'll chew. Fights it off, he'll see another.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Strike three, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Swings and misses. 0-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
That one off the mark, and that's ball one. Base hit, one run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Garrett Crochet will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So a lefty out of the pen, Brennan Bernardino.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
One gone, runner at first. Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. And a breaking ball misses outside. And another ball. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That one way inside.
No strike. Yeah.
Next offering is fouled back. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
3-2. Got him swinging.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. And now first and second with 2 outs. And stepping in for the Mariners, Cole Young. Swung on, belted. Abreu giving chase. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double as a run scores.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So digging in, Ben Williamson. And that's off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Tap foul at the plate. And the next pitch is way outside.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
The 2-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position.
The count is full.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. On the ground, Meyer. High throw to first, and he can't reach it. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Well, some errors hurt way more than others, right? I mean, 2 runs come in right there, so definitely a tough one to get over. And that could have been a very different result if they make the play cleanly.
And now it's going to be J.P. Crawford. And that's way high. 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. What a play. Inning over. So in the end, 10 come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the Mariners 6 and the Red Sox nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, and now the catcher comes up to him. Carlos Narvaez. Gilbert back to work. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
0-1's the count.
There's a line drive to left field. That's a base hit, and the leadoff man aboard. Now here is Marcelo Meyer. There's a strike. Action in the pen down there. Colin Snyder, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Number 67, also throwing. Strike on the inside corner.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Nobody out. Runner at first. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Trevor Story. First pitch just misses.
0-1, no strike.
That clips the corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Roman Anthony stands in now and watches strike 1. Two outs. In for a strike. 0-2 now.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
That one misses, and it's 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Our starter in this one, Tanner Bybee. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Colt Keith, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Didn't go. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one finds the zone. 3 balls and a strike. In the air to left down the line. Kwan heads after it. Hauls it in for the out. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Swing and a foul out of play. 1 out, base is empty. Line drive, base hit. Wenzel Perez up now for the Tigers. Just missed.
Ball one.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. Here's one.
Oh, that is such a tough play, but they make it look easy. They slow the game down. That diving stop right there, it's only part of the equation. Then you got to collect yourself, get up, make a good throw, and you got to get it there in time. That's the toughest part, especially when it's got to be on the money.
Here's Riley Green. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Bybee, 26 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2021. Bybee checks over to first, and he's back. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
1-1.
And that one popped in the air, left field. And that'll do it. Tigers leave one. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. You're dialed into the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the hill, the lefty, Tarek Skubal.
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs and support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
Stephen Kwan, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. And now it's even up. Swings through that.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Torkelson steps on first for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Just missed. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Cleveland, and here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Clips the corner, and that is strike 1. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Emmanuel Clase, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul. That one misses. 1-2 to count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Naylor down to first with it. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now a chance for Zach McKinstry. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Second inning here, no score. Good job to fight that one off. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Dylan Dingler up now for the Tigers. Pitch in the dirt. Ball 1. Two down, nobody on. And that one sliced foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Outside. And the count is even, 2-2. And a base hit into right center field. And that keeps the inning alive.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Tanner Bybee done for the afternoon, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. On the mound now, Cade Smith. Two outs, runner at first. And next up for the Tigers, Parker Meadows. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Dingler off of first with 2 away. Smith picks over, and he's out, and they got him. That ends the inning. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll, towing the slab in today's game. Number 64. What do we have on him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's Byron Buxton. There's a strike at the knees, and that's how this game gets started. And that one fouled off. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Doubled up on the slider away. Two-seamer here. Let's watch and see.
And that one missing low. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Trevor Larnach. The other way, and now maybe extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Here's Royce Lewis. Fastball is outside. Man at second. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Steven Wilson up and loosening in the pen. Iser, a left-hander, also throwing. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Larnach leads off second with one gone in the inning. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. And that one off the outside edge. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. 1 left for Minnesota. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here on the south side. And today's starting pitcher, Joe Ryan.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's Mike Tauchman. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And another ball. The pitch. Swing, and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. And that one hit to first, and that's just foul. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Buxton sizes this one up, and out number one on the grab. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Now it's the second baseman, Chase Mydroth. There's a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
One down, base is empty. Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2.
2 strikes.
One out, base is empty. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
Two out, space is empty. Next pitch is downstairs. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tap dances out of the way of that one.
The count is full.
Miguel Vargas in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Three and two. The pitch is outside, and ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. The White Sox lead 1. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, and now for the Twins, Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. High fly ball out towards left field. Benintendi hustling after it. Won't get to this one. It drops foul.
Trying to steal a first pitch strike with the breaking ball right there, but he was all over it in the box. Kind of sets up an interesting at-bat the rest of the way. A little chess match here.
Fires to first on the run, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
No score here in the second. That one the other way. Makes the grab. 2 down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Ty France, the next twin up to hit. Known for his late inning heroics. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Fought off foul. Two outs. Swinging a foul straight back. High chopper to third. Rojas throws on to first. And the Twins go. Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge. Welcome to PNC Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, the big righty, Paul Skeens. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go now? And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. That's too low. And this one is off and running. Center field. Cruz settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 out, base is empty. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. It's there, and that's a great play. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Manny Machado stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Fastball is outside.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. He made him pay for that one. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Luis Ariz stands in. And that one fouled off. Two outs, base is empty. That one pushed foul. The wind of the pitch. Outside low. Now 1-2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Caleb Ferguson, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Bednar, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Outside corner, got him looking. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at PNC Park, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boone. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
That's outside. And the count even 1-1.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And it's even up.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
No ball, one strike. 1-1.
And that drops in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, it gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at-bat.
Brian Reynolds here. There's a strike. And that is out of play.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Misses. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Darvish kicks, delivers. Fights that one away, still 1-2. This one high in the air to left center. Wade sizing this one up. And the inning is over.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Caleb Ferguson.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Popped up, middle of the diamond. Brings it in, and there's one down. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away, if you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
One down, base is empty. There's a strike. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Hit in the air, center field. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
The second baseman, Jake.
2 down, base is empty. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Ground ball, left side, and it goes just foul. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Now batting Tyler Wade. In there, and it's 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. And it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some players love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball. Don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up. And you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. It's Sonny Gray. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
First pitch, 107.
That was the sweeper, but it missed. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now it's Frankie Lindor. That one is upstairs.
Well, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare, only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Juan Soto now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Lindor back in there. And fouled off. Lindor leads off first with 1 away. Lindor the move. In the air, right field. Fair ball. Runner around third. Relay throw home. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
A couple of singles back-to-back. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
One down, runner at first. Here's Pete Alonso. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Gray, a former All-Star, 35 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2011. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Here's Jesse Winker. Ground ball up the middle. Donovan. They take the force out, and that will end the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Busch Stadium. And pitching here today, Kodai Senga. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And he grounds one to the right side. And it gets by him.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
Now it's the shortstop, Mason Wynn. To third. And it gets by him.
No, just a nice job coming through at a pretty high leverage spot right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Now here is Alec Burleson. Hit hard but foul off to the left. First and second here, no outs. And that one fouled off. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Headed for the plate. He comes across to score, and the Cardinals tie it up. Another comes in to score. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's Contreras now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And a foul ball. Burleson leads off second with nobody out. Outside low, and that is ball one. Fastball is outside. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now Lars Nootbaar just missed. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Foul ball there. Next offering upstairs.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So now it's Nolan Arenado. Called strike right there. Next offering is fouled back. Runner at second, 2 down. Way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. This to third, Vientos. On to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Phil Maton.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Well, 1-run game at the plate. Jeff McNeil. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Helsley, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Romero warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. Next offering is down low. Luis Torrens in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Three balls, 2 strikes the count, and the tying run is on base.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Substitution being made at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Luis Angel Acuna. No outs, runner at first. And next for the Mets, Luis Torrens. Pickoff throw. fought off foul. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Grounded to third. Could be two. There's one. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Ball one, no strikes.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
2 out, space is empty.
Ball. That's inside.
Well struck left field. And that ball is gone. An absolute smash to left. And we're level. It's 2-2.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Brett Beatty getting ready to hit. Swinging a foul straight back.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Ball one there.
Two balls, one strike.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Hit on the ground to the right side. Donovan in plenty of time to first. That's baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and towing the slab in this one, Max Fried. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
All right, ready to go here. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. That's in for a strike on the outside corner, and we are underway. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken back, so you drive back to the dugout. Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
And now it's Brandon Lau. A little bit low. Ball 1. One out, base is empty. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
One, 2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. One down, base is empty. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one is gone. He leaves the yard to right. It's 1-0. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So 1 out, nobody on. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in. The Rays leading on the solo homer. Now an 0-2 from Fried. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jonathan Aranda. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Two out, space is empty. Just missed.
1-1.
Inside.
Ball
2-1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
And there's a foul ball. Popped up. And that's a fair ball.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
So a man at first. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Aranda off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And now 1-2. Out towards left center. Bellinger moving under it. And that is that. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here in New York, on the hill here today, Ryan Pepio. What do we need to know here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first, and here is Jason Dominguez. Right through there for a strike.
Ball, that's out.
And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it on his own. One gone, bottom half of the first. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
That one is absolutely belted. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Cut off, throw to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
All over that one right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
One out, runner at second. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And fires in a fastball at 95. Line drive, and that's a base hit out of the left center field. Here comes the judge around third. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single. We're tied at 1.
Big RBI for him right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bobble. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here's Stanton now. Check on the runner. Bellinger dives back. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Bellinger goes. Pitch is low. Jansen, great throw. He's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Gets the call, and now 2-2.
Well, he got away with the mistake right there. A curveball that backed up a little bit, stayed high in the zone. You won't want to throw that one again.
Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Tied up here in the early going. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Luke Weaver. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jake Mangum. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Line, and that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs, runner at first. And stepping in for the Rays, Ha-Sung Kim. Ball 1, no strikes.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And there's one down. Danny Jansen to hit here.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That's in there. Mangum, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Pickoff throw. Mangum back on a dive. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Man at first, one away.
One ball.
Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and a ball evens the count.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Bellinger has this one sized up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting out, the center fielder, number 14, Chandler Simpson.
And here's the rookie center fielder. And a strike on the outside edge.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
2 outs. Grounds one to short. Volpe. And that is that. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. On the hill for the Reds, Andrew Abbott. What do you have on him?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Here's Colorado's DH, Tyler Freeman. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground to the left, and that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Hunter Goodman digging in for the Rockies. Runner takes off and fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Puts it away for the out. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Jordan Beck swings through it for strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one to first. A sliding stop. The feed for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Throws to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 hit, 1 left. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, our starting pitcher in this one, German Marquez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. And he deals. Now that's smacked to right center. Makes a nice running catch. 1 down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. Swinging a foul out of play. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Next to hit, Ellie De La Cruz. High fly ball out to left field. Beck. He's got it, and there's two away. And now it's Austin Hayes. That one's in there. Strike one. That clips a corner.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Marquez over to first. McClain dives back in safely. McClain, the runner at first with two gone. Got him. And that's the inning. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Back here in Cincinnati, Thairo Estrada to the plate. Abbott back to work. Yeah, that's fouled off. Now 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Emilio Pagan preparing to come on if needed. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-2.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
That one close, ruled the ball.
3 balls.
And it's 3-2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
In the air, foul off first. Calls it in, and there's one away. Next to hit, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Tap foul at the plate. Second inning here, no score.
Oh.
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Hard hit left side. Slings it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's Michael Tolia. That one's in there. 0-1.
No ball. 1
2 out,
strike.
space is empty. And it's 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Fires across the diamond. It's a 1-2-3. Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next.
San Francisco Giants.
About to get started here, and our pitcher in this game, Logan Webb. And Siggy, he's a workhorse, loves pitching deep into his starts.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Ready to go? So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. What a stop! Throw to first, and it beats him. What a play.
Matt Chapman is as good as there is at third base right now in the big leagues. Great diving catch right there. This guy is so well-rounded in every play a third baseman can make.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. That one fouled off. Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player. Righty delivers. And that clips the inside corner. Tucker hits for power. He's got 30 homer power, but the strikeout rate is under 20%. 1 out, base is empty. Now a pop-up on the infield. Flores corrals it. And a couple of quick outs. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Popped up, and it stays fair.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Now the Cubs' four-hole hitter, Michael Busch. Ball one low. Webb, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2014. Suzuki leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone. Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. And that is out of play. The other way. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Cubs strand a couple, and now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Oracle Park, and on the mound in this one, Shota Imanaga. What do we have on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. Fouled off to the right. Next offering upstairs.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That's inside, and the count is 2-2. And that's too high.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Line drive, base hit, and a good start to the inning.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Here's Elliot Ramos. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. That one is absolutely belted into the bleachers and gone. Home run. That one's got to feel good. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 2-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Late on that fastball.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Ball one.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brad Keller getting loose out there. Thielbar getting loose as well. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Fly ball center field. Happ moving under it. And makes the grab. And there's one down. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Matt Chapman, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
That's to third. In time to Bush, and there are 2 outs.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Here's the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. Just missed.
1-0.
2 outs, base is empty.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one is off the top of the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So runner at second, 2 down. Willie Adames stands in. The shortstop takes a ball.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
The 1-1. And the sweeper is off the plate. Lee at second with 2 down. Fouls one off. 2-2. That's
We
down
got
and
full
in.
count.
Casey Schmidt waits to bat for the Giants. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Man at second. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Tyler Rogers. Nico Horner will come up to hit. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Strike on the outside, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good.